Hey Valentine. Hi Kronos. Hi Cool. Good to see you guys. Thank you guys for coming around. Let me go run to the restroom real quick and I'll come right back and begin. I was doing a lot of stuff on the side. Give me a second. Alright. Alrighty. Hello everyone. Let's see. Hi Dartuza. Da-da-da. Let's see Valentine. Very cool. Marvelous Sunday night. Heck yeah, dude. Hi King. I just watched a Call of Cthulhu tabletop session, but recreated with stock RNG mod Scout TFT. That's amazing. That sounds awesome. I would love to show you guys Thrilling Intent or Tenor Abancho, like the ones that got me into D&D. They're super fun. They're very fun times. Yeah, they're a very big like reference point for me for tabletop. I think for me, they showed me like the value of playing like the most insane character you can play. Like, not insane like crazy, but insane as in like just going all out. Alright guys, I hope you all are doing good. Let me, let's get to this. Alright, let me pull up my thing that I forgot to pull up. There we go. Okay.
You are now watching MrNeutral.
Hello everybody! Hello! Happy Sunday! Good to have you guys! Thank you so much for joining me! I hope you all are feeling great. It's been a nice day. I got a lot of really good sleep and I'm feeling really nice. Yeah, good to have you guys. Good to have you guys. Hello, Bowwowzers! Hi! Thanks for coming! Good to see you! Heck yeah, thanks for being here. Okay, well, yeah, I hope you guys are doing really, really great today. I'm feeling good, and so honestly, yeah, I hope you all can just get that energy off of me. So tonight we're going to be finishing chapter 4 of Phoenix Wright. Going to be finishing the you know, the court case. I'm very excited about that. And then beyond that, if we finish early, then I might actually just play Signalis. I'll probably just stop and begin the stream again, and then just get a boot up Signalis, because I've been thinking about that game a lot. So yeah, guys. With that in mind, let's do some dailies. How about, huh? Okay. Fade game. Okay. Wait, I should pull up my other dailies. Game Duel. Game Duel. I'm feeling GeoGuessr. Alrighty. It's not a pretty girthy game, fun puzzle horror. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you. I'm really liking it. Okay. Heh, girthy. I know girthy. Anyways, today we have Begins, Swift, Days, Returns, Forever, Ending, Robin, Trails, Swallow, Pioneers, Permanent, Institutes, Everlasting, Kite, Launches, and Eternal. Okay. So... Permanent, Eternal, Everlasting, and Forever. Permanence. Well, like something that lasts. For all time, yeah. Okay. We got an ant friend in Grounded 2. That's awesome. Heck yeah. The bottom girth. At least Phoenix Wright is still relevant today, unlike other Capcom characters. Yeah. I'm happy that out of all the characters, Phoenix Wright gets pretty consistent love. That does make me happy. Batman Begins, Batman and Robin. Batman Returns. Batman Days of Future Past. Is that a Batman thing? The Dark Knight Returns. Okay. Swallow, Pioneers, Ending, Swift, Institute, Trails. This is maybe Batman stuff? Oh, okay, no. Guess not. Okay. Swift, Kite, Pioneer. Trails. Hiking Trails. Begins. Robin, Kite, Swallow are birds. Oh, Kite. I forgot Kite was a type of bird. Yeah. I was thinking of Robin and a swallow, but I forgot about the Kite. Maybe Swift. Let's try these. Birds. Woohoo! Yeah, I forgot about Kite. I forgot about kites. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see. Then in that case, launches, begins, trails, and returns. This is like an arc, like something launching in an arc. Nope. Okay. I didn't even know cat was a bird. Movement? Institutes. Returns. Trails. Let me shuffle these. Trails. Ending. Days. Returns. Pioneers. Institutes. Launches. And begins. Or kite with the bird form. No. Bird is just... a kite is just the name of a type of bird. Here. I'll pull it up. Kite. Bird. It's a bird of prey. Yeah, here. Like this. What a striking kind of guy. Anyways. Trail, Pioneer, Days, and Return. It looks vaguely, it looks pretty Eagle-ish. Trail, Pioneer, Trails, Pioneers, Days, and Returns. I don't know the reasoning behind that. How about, so Trails and Pioneers, like that definitely like the age of pioneering. That makes sense. Do you think you could fight off Slenderman if you don't want to collect his damn pages? I don't think I could. I don't think we could fight Slenderman. Trails, Pioneers, Launches, and Begins are like a new horizon, like something new, right? So Trails, Pioneers, Launches, and Begins, like the start of something new. One away. Ooh. Hi, Mooney. Days, Begins, Pioneers, and Launches. Okay. Maybe it's innovation. Maybe it's innovation, Trails, Pioneers, Launches, and Institutes. Okay. Okay. So Mooney says Days, Begins, Pioneers, and Launches. And then Valentine says Trails, Pioneers, Launches, and Institutes. Innovation. Days, Begins, Pioneers, and Launches. Are we ready, right? What do you mean ready, right? I'm just gonna go with my gut because both of those have something to them. So let's try Launches, Begins, Pioneers, and Institutes. Like a revolution. Trails, Ending, Days, Returns. Establishes. Oh, okay. Institutes. Oh, okay. Institute. Institutes is a weird word because it's a noun as well, and I don't imagine people using institute as like this action institutes the beginning of, I believe like people usually use constitutes or establishes. So institutes is a weird use of that word for me. I'm not used to that. Yeah, that's a weird use of institute. I guess it makes sense, but it's weird. Trails, Ending, Days, and Returns. So, Trails, Ending, Days, and Returns. I don't know, is this hiking? Or is it like books? Is it time? Trails on, maybe pace? A trails pace, ending pace, days pace, return. No. Time. No, I don't think it's time. What is it? Let's see. Happy. Oh, happy days, happy ending, happy returns, and happy trails. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Happy days, happy ending, happy returns, happy trail. I guess I don't think that's a good purple. I don't think that's a good purple, honestly. That could be better. Yeah, today's was okay. Let's do GeoGuessr. Alrighty, this looks American. This is super American. Bandag. Mila. Wait, no, that's Spanish. Centro de Servicios, Balancio, Suspensión, Baterías. Could this be Mexico then? I mean, that looks like Mexican Spanish. Nevada, maybe. This one was a doozy. It was a doozy. Continue with the game. I'm a bit lost. I'm also eating. Oh, so essentially, Kronos, what we're doing is we're doing dailies. We're just doing our little daily games before we jump into the actual game. I just do this to warm up on my stream. A lot of my friends do it too, so I think it's a good thing to do. Yeah. License plates. They blur out the license plates. Palettes. Espresso. I mean, if it was Nevada, this would mostly be English, I think. I think the fact that the architecture looks American, but... Argentina! Where's the capital of Argentina? Buenos Aires. Woohoo! Oh, that was close. Bahia Blanca. Okay. Woof. Okay. We might be in Europe. We might be in Europe. This is already a bit of a bet. This could be Europe. No, wait. That's a Statue of Liberty replica. How do we get out of this building? Wait, what language? Okay, that's not English. Okay. Okay, this is France probably. This might be France. What is this sign? Oh, the sign is blurred. Okay, sure. Wait, but the sign was visible, so that means the sign might be an obvious tell. This is super France. This is very much France. This is so France. And that explains why the Statue of Liberty is in the museum, because that was made by France. And it was in the copper condition. So that means that they were showing like how they made it before they transferred it over. Yeah, this is France. You know what? I'm just so confident. I'm so confident. I'm gonna just say this is Paris. Woohoo! Yay! It is right here. Musée des Arts et Métiers. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm only good at Spanish. Let's see. Okay, got it. Yeah, pretty looking infrastructure. Yeah. You think King may require your services? How did they get the car in with all the cameras in the building? Somewhere in Nevada. This is how madness starts. Wonka's factory, France, French. Cracked tonight. Thank you. Okay, last one. Okay, this is very... I wonder what continent this is. Okay, this is... Okay, this is giving Thai... No, that's characters. It's not Thailand. It's probably China. Yuan Post Street Bird Garden. Well, there's English there, which makes me think Taiwan. If there's Chinese and English, it's probably Taiwan or Singapore. Prince Edward's Road West. It could be Hong Kong, actually. Kowloon. This feels like Hong Kong. There's like this. Okay, this is not Singapore. I can already rule out Singapore. This is not Singapore. Singapore is much cleaner than this. So this is either Hong Kong or Taiwan. Prince Edward. So I'm going to bet that it's Hong Kong, because if the roads have British names, then that means it's Hong Kong, because Hong Kong is a British colony. So I'm going to... Hong Kong's best property. There we go. Okay, fair enough. or we could just have a building that says Hong Kong on it. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is the best I've ever done on GeoGuessr. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah. Very cool. I've only seen double-decker buses in the UK. I think double-decker buses are more common than possible. Or more common than we think. Okay, let's do Game Duel then. What breasts do we have today? That's Tifa Lockhart. Finally, some actual breasts that aren't like male characters. This is the first for this game. Okay, cover art. I don't know, Pat. I know it's not Battlefield, but I'm just putting my guesses in. Oh, it is Battlefield. Oh shit. Is it really just Battlefield 6? Are they really just gonna put in Battlefield 6? No, okay, it's just Battlefield 6, sure. Okay, this looks interesting. What is this? 8 levels of horror, 8 megabits worth of gross graphics and chilling sounds. Gnarly new weapons and bosses. I don't know, is this... I don't know, Castlevania? Hi Smash Bro, how are you doing? I hope you're doing great, thank you so much for coming by. Why wouldn't they? They usually put older games so people don't guess based on topicality. It's a good game, I've been told. It seems pretty okay. It seems pretty alright. Hello dog, wait, I'm okay. I'm happy to hear that you're okay, Smash Bro. I'm happy to have you here. Thanks for coming by a lot, like, commonly recently. I really appreciate that. I don't know what this game is. Oh, wait, is this like, I don't know, like Splatterhouse or something? Splatterhouse 2, I guess, because the title's right there. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Splatterhouse. Oh, I know this character. This is Tharja from Fire Emblem. Woohoo! Woohoo! I love Tharja! I love Tharja! I love Tharja! I love Tharja. So, here, hold on. Fuck, I love Tharja. She's one of my favorite characters ever. Like, here, hold on. Her voice alone sells her as a character for me. Here. I just need... She's the best. Her voice lines are so good. Hold on, where are her voice lines? Oh, did they erase them? Oh, I think they did. I forgot about that. Fuck. Yeah, I don't... I think they deleted her voice lines, fair. I don't know, is this one?
Merrier than I'm used to.
This is just from the game.
I'm going to cook you a winter festival feast.
This is just from the phone game. Never mind. Damn it. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, I love Tharja. I love Tharja a lot. Anyways. Hey Moo! Hello! Let's go. I wonder why. Dive right in. I recognize that foot. I love Tharja. She's wonderful. She's Victor from Defeat. Yeah. Okay, very cool. Keywords: sequel, economy, tariffs, prestige. I hope you're doing great, Moo. Good to have you. Hi, Memento Dory. How are you doing? Thanks for coming by. I hope you're doing great. What's up? How's your day been? I really appreciate you guys coming. Thanks for being here with me. Sequel, railways, diplomacy, migration, production. Oh, is this a 4? This is gonna be like a 4X game. I'm not good at 4X games. I don't know. City. Like, let's try like SimCity. Colonialism, imperialism, nationalism, revolutions. Let's try civilization. Industrialization, war goals, casus belli, event chains, frostpunk. Damn it. I'm existing, yes. You can call me Dory if that's easier. I know my username is a mouthful. I hope you're doing well. I am. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for being here. I'll call you Dory from now on then. I'm happy that you're existing. I hope that you do even better than existing. I'm always happy to have more friends around. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate that a lot. I need to look at your model again. Your model's very cute. Your model's so cute. Hold on. I need to show everyone this. Twitter. You have an art Twitter. Oh wait, do you have an NSFW art Twitter? Oh, hold on. I'm pausing the stream for a sec. I need to look at this. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, banger. That's good stuff. Follow. Anyways, I can't show that on stream. But you will get a follow. Here. But let me. Sorry, I'm going off track. But here, I need to show Dory's model. They're super cute, super cute. Socials, VTuber, Twitter. They had an alternate outfit that I was like, holy god. Here. Look at them. They're so cute. They're so freaking cute. Oh my god. Lose my mind. This is so cute. Look at this. Look at that. Is that Shrek in the background? Look at that. Ignore Shrek. Look at that. So cute. So cute. Hell yeah. Very cute, Dory. Right? Right? Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah. Please, here, let me shout you out, actually. I'm already doing that on the stream, so I might as well do that here. Mento Dory. There you go. Please, go and check them out and follow them. Alright. Great powers, trade routes, voting. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. All of you guys. I don't know this. This game doesn't sound like my cup of tea anyways. It's Victoria too. Fair enough. Okay. Thank you. That's the least I can do. Thank you for being here. Armored Core 6. It's older than Armored Core. It's a third-person game. It may be shooter, adventure game, action, or sci-fi game. I don't know. Let's do Mech Warrior. Mech Assault. Why not? Mech Assault. Newer than 2002, and it's not a shooter game. Okay. Let's do Gears of War 3. Older than 2011. And not on Xbox. It is not an Xbox game. Okay. Let's try... Let's try... what's that one Halo killer game from the PS series? The one where you can gouge a guy's eyes out? No, that's a first-person game. Okay, never mind. Okay. Third-person game. Vanquish! Well, Vanquish might be newer than 2011, but I'm gonna put Vanquish anyways. Holy shit! Nice guess! Nice guess, Dartusa. Okay, that's huge. Vanquish is 2010? What the heck? Why does that game look so good? I mean, games looked really good. Like, game visuals peaked at like 2009 to 2012, I think. I think that's like when games looked their best. I love Vanquish. Vanquish is so good. I want to play that on stream. The issue is I played like half of it already. Is it Skyrim? No, Skyrim's 2011. And the game is third person only. Okay. We've regressed in a few regards, yes. I mean, to be fair, games today are very good. We have very good games today. They're just not made by the big companies. God of War? Oh, no way. No way. Is it really? Is it really OG God of War? Oh, that's 2005. Correct. Oh, correct franchise. Okay. God of War. God of War 2. God of War 3. There we go. Nice move. Very nice. Very nice. Hell yeah. Super cool. Very, very good. Very nice. Ghost of Sparta. Okay. Okay. Super great. Super great. Okay, thank you guys. Now let us go to the actual game. So, okay. So, as per usual, I am putting on my attorney outfit. Let's do this. Turn off my music too before I forget that. Okay. Boop. I will bring you guys here to my left. Here we go. Okay. Transition. 1-1. Objective Court 1. 1-1 Shin! Sorry, was that loud? Let me see. Phoenix Wright. Here we go. Let's enter. The screen is tiny. Oh, that's perfect. And let's put the filter in that to get rid of the black bars. There you go. Yay! Looking good. And let me make it bigger. You know what I could go for? I could go with, like, for some fettuccine alfredo right now. I'm sorry, I'm getting hungry. I'm already talking about food this early in the stream. Okay. Case closed. Oh, man. Alright, guys. Okay, let me drink some water. Have I ever mentioned how much I love streaming? Like, this is the most fun I've ever had in my life. Like, I love streaming so much. It makes me so happy doing it. It's the best. Alrighty. Fat Boy Falls in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you're gonna hate to hear that. Wait, what do you mean? Well, you're gonna hate to hear what I have then. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? I could go for a pimento cheese sandwich. Oh wait, are you eating fettuccine alfredo, Dartuza? I'm gonna kick your butt and take that from you. I can go for a pimento cheese sandwich. I've never had pimento cheese. Anyways. Alright guys. Last we left off. No mind. Last we left off. Edgeworth was accused of murdering somebody. He went out onto a boat. There was a gunshot. The person in front of him fell over and died. And they came back to shore. And Edgeworth swears that he was not the murderer. We have since met a woman who essentially fibbed her entire case and was barely a witness. And we have met an old man that seems to know Edgeworth's past. A boat seller that, you know, hosts all the boats, the boat rental man. And he's an old man, seemingly completely senile and hard to communicate with, who just apparently has some weird connection to Edgeworth's past. I just killed my first big spider and grunt. Yay, nice. Bento genocide. And Nick. Miles, you remind me we saw a small Mexican chihuahua. So now, we are going to question that man, and we're going to get to the bottom of this. And we're going to save our buddy Edgeworth. Let's do this. Let me take my glove off. I don't need my drawing glove getting sweaty. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Let's do this. Sorry, I'm just warming up. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyways? Mr. Von Carnera, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Objection! Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of the statement just now? Objection! Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Oh. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I, also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Objection! Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. I can't believe Gordy was real and he did the murder for all the games. Can you help me think of a name for a female ant? Flamey. The witness will state his name. Oh, whoops, I clicked off the game. Huh? Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Rather, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? This for Vaughn is very good. I like how menacing he sounds. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like I'm flipping it, but I appreciate it. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant, rent boats as usual. When I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. That's some bull, what the fuck? Yeah. Very well. I'd like to begin cross-examination. Objection! Tisk, tisk, tisk. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. I would like to cross-examine him, you stupid idiot. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Holy fuck. Any sane judge would throw this guy out as a witness, but this judge is as dense as his bald. Yes, he is. He is very dense. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep, Von Karma, more like Von wrong. Hold it. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Objection! I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see, continue. I was in the restaurant. Well, I rent boats as usual. Yep, fair enough. I heard a bang. Yep. Hold it. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw the boat just floating on the lake. Yeah, hold it. Damn, that was cold as hell, Judge. It was cold, wasn't it? Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there were 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Then, I heard another bang. Hold it. That checks out there's 2 bangs. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Okay, let's see. I saw a boat just like that floating on the lake. Let's see. Do we have the foggy picture? I don't think we have the foggy picture anymore, unfortunately. Mirror weapons over Gourd Lake. Monster sighted. Photograph. Empty photo. Huh. Interesting. Oh, no, never mind. That's a picture before. Automatically at... Okay, lake photo. Loud noise detected. Okay. Let's just examine the last one then. Hold it. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. That's huge. What the fuck? Hold it. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Huh? Dead certain, Keith? He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. That's pretty big. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. No one fucking does it! Shut up, Judge! I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into this cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick, or this trial's gonna be over. Raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Objection! Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? That means nothing. Yeah. Love how they all look shocked by his fall, even Von Karma. Yeah. Raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Objection! Mr. Wright. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No. Guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Holy shit! Order! Objection! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. What motive, Savant Karma? I bullshit Nick all the time so I can bullshit you too. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did! A gunshot that night! I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. I completely forgot about this. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict could not be overturned. Did he just jump down from the jury? He might have. If only it wasn't Larry. That's so funny. It's very funny. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Oh, what is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Holy fuck. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew. That was too close. Smash Bro. Von Karma sound like someone that totally isn't a villain. Oh, totally not. It's hard to keep in the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found that balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Uh-huh. You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? when karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, Wright. That's right, Nick. Not 10 minutes into the trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Alright. Okay. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Witness testimony. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I, found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental, back in at the rental shop at dock. Then, just as I was thinking of going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Let's see, Larry. Oh my god. Yes, his name is Larry Butts. Smash Bro. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Larry Anus. Yes, exactly. Cross-examination. The night of the murder. That night, I was on a boat in the lake. Hold it. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Oh. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11, when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? Well, I was looking for something, and I found it. What were you looking for? I know what you were looking for, but please clarify. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? Objection! What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it all over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop at dock. Hold it. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. That is a very odd example. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Hold it. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order? Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Fucking, hey, Otter Pups! Otter Pups, hi! Good to see you. How are you doing? Larry Butts Nation rises up, whimsical as mother. He's incredibly whimsical, this guy. I hope you're doing great, Otter. Thank you so much for coming by. How are you? How are you doing? Hold it. So, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay, I know what it is. Lada's deposition. Ah. No, my stream. No. No. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, did I already reconnect? Did I already reconnect? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. No, I'm back. I'm back. Woohoo! Hey guys, sorry about that. I'm back. There was a miniature disconnect. Ah, okay, all good. All good. Everything's all good. Everything's all good. That pandemonium scream is so funny. Alrighty. Okay, let me refresh everything. Everything looks looking good. We back? We are back. We are back. Everything all good? You guys can hear me? You guys can see me? Everything all good? All good? Okay. Yep. Alright, guys. Let's give it like 30 seconds and then we continue. I never hear. We good? Okay, never mind. Let's do it then. Okay. I heard a single gunshot and went home. Lada heard 2. Objection! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lada Hart testified yesterday and she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? So true, Larry! So true! I want to be treated nice and stuff, too. Let's see. Onekin's voice is silly. No. I'm good. I hope you're doing good, Newt. He's so real. I thank you, Otter. I'm doing great. And I'm always doing good when you're around. I hope you're... I'm just happy to have you here. Oh, man. Mr. Watts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Yup, there you go. Something else? Yup. My radio, dude, with my head. Oh, never mind. Fuck. Okay, never mind. This is getting worse. Oh, no. His tiny eye twitches are hilarious. This fucking guy. The butts did it. My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order? Order, stop that booing. Mr. Watts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue the testimony? Continue, please. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Blah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right! Leave it to me! I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Witness testimony? What I heard. Ugh. No booing in the court. I'm back. When did I get eat? How's the case going? Not so great, Tickle. Not so great. I want to mash Larry into a jam. Wait, what did you say that, Dartusa? When did you say that? see Dartus was saying that earlier. I had no clue Dartus was saying that. Oh man, that's very funny. Okay. Oh, he just now. I thought you said a while ago. Okay, that's what confused me. Okay. Oh man. I mean, Karma's a giant asshole. Yeah, Edgeworth is too, but he's our bro. Edgeworth is my asshole. I own his... Never mind. What Larry just heard. Or what Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, like, real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Huh. You're listening to a radio at high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, this is difficult to believe his testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ. Oh my god, Your Honor. Oh my god. Oh, and he was listening to All I Want for Christmas, You 100 Hours Straight. Oh no. What did the radio say? Yeah, what did the radio say? Excuse me, DJ. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Cross-examination! What I heard! Alright, these nuts, you minimum wage judge. Did it say, like, Happy Christmas Eve? Your Honor, this isn't the Stone Age anymore. Get a clue, yeah. So I was listening to All Request Radio Show on the radio. I was listening to, like, real booming loud, like, I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly the DJ. There we are. Hold it, Larry. What did she say? Objection! Mr. Wright. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if I see some reason why we should care. We should care, you stupid idiot. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Hey. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost Christmas. Yeah. He was killed after midnight. After midnight. Okay, let me make sure that's the right one to go with. The way my face lit up when he said that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 15 minutes after midnight, after Christmas. Phoenix Wright is a great lawyer, master of building the train wreck. So the train is already moving. Yup. Objection, Larry. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. There's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, do you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:45, 00:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard the gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The court witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buss's claim he heard a gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. A noise, yes. Yeah. Yes. Second photo shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50. The first gunshot. Take that. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it most definitely was still Christmas Eve. Ooh. I can't believe Santa didn't want any witnesses. Bro is real and he does not want anyone knowing. They got fired 3 times. Oh, take that. Look at this graph. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Objection! Do not be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Oh man, okay. Loud noise detected, shot from approximately 1 meter away. This photo. Overhead map. Victim's body looks marking, murder weapon. Oh, it fired 3 times! Oh, I didn't even notice that! Oh, yeah, it did fire 3 times! Holy shit! Murder weapon, 22. Fired 3 times. Bears prints on Edgeworth's right hand. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yep, 2 gunshots. There was a 3rd shot. Okay. Take that! This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake, on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Oh! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've had a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Oh, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk. So you finally realized the truth. Then there could be no other murderer than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Tisk. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence. Of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and Hammond. I think the two in the boat are Edgeworth and the murderer. Hammond was dead already, so Hammond couldn't have been it. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know the murderer. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Huh. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Oh, should the judge where the murder really took place? At the rental shop. Wow. Wow. This is crazy developments. He would just have to kill him at the boat shop. Take that. Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Oh, no. Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never expect it. Oh, damn it. Maybe we should try again. He was surprised I goofed up. Let's try a different one. Let's see. It really couldn't have been the. Then what about in the forest? It can't be at the camp. It can't have been here because Larry was here. So, really? Is it? Let me just put it on the boat shop. Take that. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. Okay, there we go. Okay, here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Objection! Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he started to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Ooh. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Wow. Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol at the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Sorry about that. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. Because the first shot missed to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. To create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then, he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back onto the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Larry has saved us. Larry has saved us. Once again. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. It would also explain why the body might have one bullet wound compared to two shots fired. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Larry has saved, yeah. I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defendant has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Mr. Wright has said what Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Uh-oh. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We got a runner. December 27th, 11:22 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this? What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Also, I want you. I want you so bad. Alright. Alright guys, real quick. I've been trying to hold off my hunger for after I finish, but I am so bad I need a sandwich right now. I need a sandwich right now or I'm not going to be able to think straight. Real quick, 20-minute break maximum. I'm going to go make a sandwich. I'm going to be right back, okay? I'm going to eat right now. I'm so hungry. Dinner break and food, and we will return. Okay, be right back. Alrighty. Hello everyone, I am back. Sorry for the wait. Some few things came up I had to take care of real quick, but all good, all good. I am back. Are you guys ready to finish this case tonight? Alrighty. Let's do this, guys. Let me refresh everything, and we should be good to go. Yep, thank you. Let's do it. Absolutely. Let's do it, guys. Yeah, I had a lot. I had a sandwich. I had some fries. I had some sweets. I'm feeling good. All right, let's do it. Okay. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Hell yeah, Dartusa. That sounds epic. I would love to see that. I love Samus. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I ended up swooning at the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! Edgy! What about your GF, right? Oh, man. You guys should be bowing before me! Yeah! Bow before your hero! Okay. Maybe I want to mush him into jam as well. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But AJ ain't off the hook yet. Yeah, man. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right? No, he means me! Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Interesting. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What?! Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, you're borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed to relay race or be in the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Or did you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting at you, but no one has had any proof. That is why you, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Well, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it was, what it was meant to be alone. Wait, what? Oh, I remember what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Of course, he had a bow tie skit, yeah. It's so corrupt in this society that Kid Nick almost got executed in class trials. Yeah, it's so sad after the trial. Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Well, several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided... Huh? Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Oh. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. Bro chose a whole career based off his crush. That's cute, right? Right? First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settled for who. I guess I can clear out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, what did we clear out? Have we condensed it down? Okay, yeah, we took out like two things that we didn't need. Okay. By the way, this is my office, Larry. You should get out of here. To Gourd Lake. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal, no long time see, no long. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. That's not how you say that. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my thigh in half. What? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. I'm glad they're like closing stuff off so we don't have to explore as much. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright. Boat rental shop. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yup. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Huh? I'd know that clearing a throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth. Like the sight of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is not the time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth will be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? That was weird. Why the hell is he out here? He's so out of place here. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? I can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello? Hello? What about this box? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe. Wow! That is a crazy piece of evidence. That is the most powerful piece of evidence ever. Holy shit. Polly. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been here, back here since the trial. It doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Frickin' Maya. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what? You know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just, when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. The fish pole looks expensive. Give me a sec. Get over here. The fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, you can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Hey, Fraser, John's Ashes, how are you doing? What's up? How are you? How was movie night? Did you attend that? I hope you're doing good. What's up with you? I hope you're doing great today. Thanks for coming by. Doing so right now? Awesome. I hope movie night is going well, my friend. I hope it's going great. I'm finishing chapter 4 of Phoenix Wright. Yeah, very excited about it. I guess let's go to Grossberg. Thanks for joining in, Fraser. I always love to see you around here. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Any ideas? Well, any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We'd better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then has hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Great ideas. Okay. Grossberg. I would love to watch Pink Princess with Maya. I would love that too. December 27th. Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay, to the oh hey, yay, her theme. Woohoo! To the Criminal Affairs Department. December 27th. Police Department Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe? Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Awesome. Can we go to the... No, we can't go to the file room? I guess not. Okay. Let's see. What's this guy doing now today? Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Please, think about what you're doing, Yolinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me, no. He must be doing an image training for a nasty divorce argument. That is my favorite running bit in this game. That is my favorite running bit in this game. That is so funny. I did not know that was a thing. I think most people miss this. I did not know this is a consistent thing that he just changes every time you come here. It's so good. It's a great bit. Oh man. Let's go to detention center? Oh. December 27th, detention center. Visitors room. Look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard this story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh! Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. I love them! I love them! Oh, they're so cute! They're so cute together! Fuck! Oh! Oh! I'm normal. I'm fine. Why prosecute? Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, that man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. That moment is really good. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. It was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Edgeworth, look at this. Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay, thank you, Edgeworth. Let's go back to Grossberg. Okay, let's go back to... Criminal affairs? Core Lake entrance. Let's move to the lake. Anything else in the shack? Did I miss anything in here? Okay. Wait a minute, no, I should present the thing to Edgeworth. Duh. I should go back and show it to him. I just remembered. Edgeworth, I found this in the shack of that guy. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Huh. Revenge. On me? Who is this old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the Deal 6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the Deal 6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet? I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Help get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No. Father. He's attacking Father. Then, I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Oh! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has been rung in my ears for the last 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone who knows about DL6. Grossberg. We'll be right back. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. Can't believe you're not. Bye. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So what was he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, give me a second. Do you think they added him to the lake so you remember he's the character? Yes. Yes, probably. Well, also consider this. Yogi quite shortly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Sorry, I'm jumbling my words right now. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to all his methods. And he lost. He died in despair, as it were. I see. The spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yana Yogi. Yet, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was you see. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the only one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad died to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Ugh. Oh man, that's sketchy. Let's go back to the police office. Lying beyond the grave is devious work. Yeah, crazy if true. We might still have something to do at the law offices. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Robert, sorry, oh my god, something in my throat. Give me a sec. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh. He'll let us stand soon. Soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? This was... Any idea who wrote this? Miles Edgeworth, Yana Yogi, or Manfred von Karma? Whoa. So while my ghost trick theory is dead, my suspect is still the same. Interesting. I mean, Von Karma is the perfectionism. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I just see it all the time in court reports. What? But that means The one who told Mr. Yoki to kill was... correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh man. Detention center? Let's go to the police office. Is there something we're missing? Oh, do we have another dialogue with him? That might be it. Sorry. I killed him moving too early. There we are. Sorry about that. Panic and drive around town once. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Oh. He'll say this much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll present the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for a man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have a strange idea for vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6. You could bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6? I won't let him. Well, yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond his grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. To the police station. Hi, Rich. I hope you're doing good. We're finishing up Chapter 4 of Phoenix Wright. I hope you're doing great. I love seeing you around. I hope you're doing great. Did I say that already? I think I said that like 3 times. Oh, man. Okay. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We're wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Oh shit. December 27th, Police Department Records Room. Dusty as always. We were only just here yesterday. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they can't, they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. What's this opening drawer? Open drawer. I love seeing you in your adorable suit. Oh, thank you. I worked hard on this suit. Thank you so much. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty! What? What are you doing in here? Ah! Jesus, I don't like being looked at by him. Oh, fuck. Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Jesus. I hate this guy. His sprite is insane looking from this angle. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. The front-facing art for him is really scary. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Edgeworth tells me that all the time. Still, you will lose. What did you just say? Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 incident in court tomorrow. Okay. Hey, check this out. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. Whoops. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh! So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Ah! Ah! Maya! Out of my way. Whoa! Ah! He got us. The letters. Gone, of course. And he took even the DL6 incident. Evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh. Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! God, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya? She's holding something. What is this? A bullet? TL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Alright, guys. You ready? You ready for the finale? Okay, just get a sip of water. Alright, guys. We will now fight for the truth and save our boyfriend. Let's do this. Tentative boyfriend. To be determined. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Gah! Whoa, what's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. That's not how that works, Maya. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Moo. Edgeworth is looking glum, as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with that pat on the back. Maya, maybe you shouldn't go outside and discharge. I always do that. I'm always going outside and discharging. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa yeah, pal! What's got into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, detective? Oh, how'd it go, detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. He's being very gentle today. I don't like this. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Objection! The witness was not running away. He will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Witness testimony. Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need to be have one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Yes, know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Why I left court? I wasn't running away or nothing. Went to buy some food for Polly. Hold it. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. The only thing, they only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Oh, well, I kinda got lost, you see. Objection! The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses! I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Hold it! Saw myself some zombies. Me and Cousin Nick went out fishing by the pier. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Hold it. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Objection. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold the grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. Oh, shut up! You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Your horror, more like you're dumb. Your Honor, more like you're dumb. He is pretty dumb. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Miss Wright, please tell us the witness's name. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Objection! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this through the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. See, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. Oh, what? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past! Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify who has this, There is no one who can testify to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not gonna... Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce! I object! Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested! Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Is this clown court? It's finally here. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Accept the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff? Bring the parrot. What? What you're- oh, okay, sure. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name? Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please testify for us. Witness testimony. Who is your owner? Hello? Hello? Squawk? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Cross-examination. Quack. Who's your owner? Quack. Hello, hello. Quack. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh, okay. Hello, hello? Quack! Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Let me see. Let me see. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget deal 6, Quack! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with deal 6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello? Squawk? Huh? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello? Hello? Squawk? Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Oh my fucking god, King. I think you're right. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we'd forgotten anything? Hold it. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information. Okay, let's try something. I mean, what if we just use the like the Polly? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's his name, Polly. So this is just saying like we have to use Polly. No, does not work. Oh damn it. Oh. Oh shoot. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? What do we do? Or lake. Should the judge her owner is Yogi? The perfect run is dead. It died. It died like in the second case. Whoa. Oh shit! Yada Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in the elevator with Edgeworth. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit! That's not it. Okay. Oh, damn it. What do I even present here? What am I missing? Do I present it here? Ah, damn it. I keep losing. Oh, what am I missing? Fuck. Oh, come on. Photo, Misty Faye, overhead map, pistol bullet, pistol, metal detector, the parrot themselves, DL6 case file, photograph of the scene. What am I missing? Ask her a different question? Oh yeah, I could ask her a different question. What's your name? Oh yeah, I could have just chosen a different one. Duh. Okay. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Miss Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, of course. Okay, of course. Yes, it does. Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking a bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the DL6 file. Take that. The DL6 case file? Objection! That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where this file is the information connected to this parrot's name. Let's see, suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. Oh. This page is all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Objection? Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Wait. Dog? Wait, what? Did I misread that? Oh, yeah, right. He's making the because the dog fiance. Okay. Sorry. Okay. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay, one last thing. What is the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Oh shit, but it was stolen. Fuck. But he stole it, right? Fuck. Do we have anything for this? Oh my god, shit. Oh man, I do. Okay, I do. Okay. Um. Well, this is deal 6 incident photo. Scene of the murder. So I guess the best thing to do would be, I mean, would it just be the deal 6 case file again? Because this bullet was from the deal 6 files, right? Oh, wait, is it a date? No way, is it the date? 122. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Take that. There we go. Okay. Nice. The deal 6 case file. What is this obsession you have with this case? Miss Wright? Where in this file is something related to the safe number? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the deal 6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh! He used the date of the deal 6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. And that's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection! Bah. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Thank you for letting me know that. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. That is all. True that that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness? Tell us your name. Objection! Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Huh. No! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick! He looks totally different! This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Holy shit. Locked in. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Objection! Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? No, I raise an objection. Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Objection! Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh, God, Edgeworth. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died. From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Order. Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how to deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Oh. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Huh? Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Huh. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it! He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is, right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Alright, guys. Robert Hammond's case is done. That was small fry. This is the real court case. December 28, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Let's do this. Phoenix is gonna become gray haired super soon. Super young with all the twists and stress with the trials. Phoenix is like, I reject your truth and replace it with my own. See you in a few months then. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Excuse me. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. The DL6 incident. Testimony. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. But the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Hold it. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. I mean, there's more manslaughter than murder, but sure, yeah. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Hold it. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know if it was the pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. That scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find it out quick. Okay, let me check real quick. Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Deal 6 bullet. Ballistic markings. No clues found on the scene. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay, there's a lot going wrong here. Okay. Okay. The gun was fired twice, and there was no evidence at the scene. Edgeworth. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the gunshot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious since the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Objection! You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Objection! Your Honor, as I am sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Carbo, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistols related to the incident? Ballistic markings. Let's see. I have a few possibilities, but here. Yeah, that picture. Karma, be quiet. You don't get to assume that he is to know exactly what page. There's literally 3 pages. Get off your gray-haired high horse. I think it's just the game dissonance. I think in reality it's like 100 pages maybe, and it's like we just see 3 of the pages. That's always what I assumed. And unfortunately, ghosts exist and can shoot. Fire twice at 1 bullet, no clues. Who the fuck ran this investigation? Yeah, it's messy. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah, this feels right. Take that. Look at this photograph. Okay, nice. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Right here. That picture. Bullet was found in the victim's heart, huh? Yeah. They did say the police were there at their wits' end. That's why they called Maya's mom. Yeah. Take that. I should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by somebody else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Objection! I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one shot by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order? I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Juan Carlos says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong, Nick. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you could do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. And I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone else have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Is Wright? No. I'll always have an objection. Always have an objection. Objection! Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. God. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? Well, we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Analog Horror Mia face. I was thinking the exact same thing. That was Analog Horror Mia. It's just... someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Objection. The murderer. Then tell us just who this murderer. Who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not that easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer... The murderer didn't need it. Or the murderer had to find it. Okay. 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 The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time looking for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take murderer. What does that mean? Yeah. Yeah. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have taken it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving the only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yadayogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Moo. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Miss Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you do say. Objection! What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth, that's a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong? Miss Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well? You've indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Save it for a better time, I think. I think we should save it. Something we've learned with Von Karma is the earlier he knows our hand, the quicker he adjusts to it, and the quicker he goes against it. So we should save it for the kicker, you know? We save it for a better time. Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. This is my trump card. I'd better save it for the right time. Mr. Wright, something the matter? I'm fine, Your Honor. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shall we carry on with the trial then, That said, we have no farther to go. All that is left is the finish. In other words, the verdict. What? Not yet. Think, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from the outside was the murderer. Yet, you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect. Which means your conjecture is worthless. And will be rejected, of course. Nick, there's no time to be holding on to that trump card. The trial's almost over. Alright. I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor. There is the suspect. There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? Huh. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor. The one standing right over there. Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor these ridiculous outbursts with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where do I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I can. I can. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... this metal detector. Take that. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Oh, you don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Objection! I refuse! You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Objection! Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Objection! The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. Yeah. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. No, you're not getting away. You're not getting away. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any evidence. Oh, you don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Huh. Tut tut. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who could have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Maya, you saved us. I'm going to drink water one last time for this. Clear ballistic markings. Take that! That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with the ballistic markings intact. The ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then, we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on the bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Pang. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it is you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock, like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now. End it. Very well. It appears that we have come through a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years ago, 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. Huh. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. No takebacks this time. That is all. This court is adjourned. Larry objects again. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? But Karma looked even paler than usual. His forward-facing sprite was so scary. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. You know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. That was hardly a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? Sorry. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done it better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I'll owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. That's fine. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Helpless even. I'm sorry. Hey y'all. Lada, I forgot she was in the same trial. That's crazy. Lada. Y'all are great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, we'll let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lada? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over day. Oh no. Fucking hell. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Are you single? Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No! No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? Did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. Hmm? You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known I'd have become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney, after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, Right? Hey, y'all, line up, take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out to the town on that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. law offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm going to do here, or what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first train for the mountains have already left. To the station! Let me catch one chat real quick. Thanks. I can live. We learned we got. Get over here, lyrics out with smiles, bro. There's a son of a biscuit here. Larry's guilty, trying to execute him. Larry, free money. Larry came around, felt more clear about his shenanigans, tomfoolery. Yeah. Be a different franchise if he was a prosecutor. Yeah, it would be. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Take that! Don't throw that at my face! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training. Come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Here we go, guys. Hey, pal. Miss Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Ah! Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney from whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management at the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. God, I love this game, dude. Fuck. I love this game.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright arrested me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
What does that mean? Masakazu Sugimori! Woohoo! Love this composer.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix.
Did you think a DVD, one of the sex thingies, but then a DVD would let her use it to do the shit at any time? I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? He is a swell guy. I love Powers. Yay! Penny! Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Oh, Penny. I love her. I hope we see her again. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Poor Cody. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real! Now that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. Poor Lana. God, a ghost. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Hold it. Epilogue case. Epilogue case, baby. Yeah. Epilogue case. Epilogue case. Woohoo! Okay, now guys, this case I have not played. I have not played this case. Starting this forward, I'm blind. Alright. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Oh, baby. I love it. I love it so much. It goes pretty hard. I'll take your word for it. I'm excited for it. Okay, let's do what we usually do. Let's save and then look at the intro. Okay. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Whoa. What? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. How far do we continue? Do we keep on going for a little bit? I think we can keep going just for a little bit until we get to the day. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Cole offices. Alright, let me just make sure. Okay. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister trial's tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case! Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody! I'm sorry. I'm afraid we're not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But... please, you have to help! It's my sister! Oh. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Alright. Okay, what do you guys think? You want to go a little bit longer, or is this a good time to call it? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Freaking dork. I love her design. She's a great design. Just a wee bit if you're able. We should never end. Okay, let's go a little bit then. Love her already. Yeah, she's great. Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, she's 15! Oh, I see. Wait! Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'll call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. Phoenix has a thing of like just picking up novices under his wing. Is there blink out of sync? I don't think it is. Okay, the case. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised to bring her Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. I'm just realizing that all like these young characters, like Emma and like Maya and stuff, by the current games, they must be like in their 20s. They must be like in their like early to mid 20s. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, Emma. Well, let's check out the detention center. February 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's gotten quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember I specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry? What exactly is it you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? She is definitely pretty. Something about her design is kind of erotic. Like, I don't know, like wearing a military uniform and then nothing underneath it. I don't know. Is that erotic? I think that's erotic. Anyways. Emma. Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, man. If she's the chief, I bet she's naked under those clothes. Fuck, that's erotic. Fuck. I bet she's naked under those clothes. Fuck. Look, okay, I get it. I get how that sounds silly, but it's a coat. You know, it's a military coat, like, rather than, like, a shirt or something. You know what I mean? Nah, whatever. Anyways, what was I gonna say? So, being the chief prosecutor, she's essentially, like, the big bad of this game. Like, we're defending the big bad. Because she's the one who's like, oh yeah, you guys can forge evidence, or yeah, like, I'll cover you guys up. Like, she's the big bad. Okay, let's talk to her. The case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So who's the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means of their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse. Everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I am responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in the district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief's prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't. It seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave up to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I do, what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! The dude, sure. Intellectually, right? Yeah, I feel that. Alright, guys. I think that's a good place to end it on. Alright, everyone. What a case. What a case. What a case. God. But yeah, that is essentially the end of the main game and the beginning of the epilogue of the game. And, oh man, wasn't that an incredible case? Wasn't that an absolutely incredible, end to that case? Oh my god. Ah, it was so good. It was so good. I love it so much. I think that chapter in that game, like, changed me as a person. Like, I definitely did have a genuine crush on Edgeworth for, like, a very long time. And I bought all of his manga. I bought all the manga for him. That's definitely something that I did. And, I don't like I just really have a crush on him. You guys want to see the manga? Here, let me I want to show you guys the manga. Hold on. You guys need to see this. The first chapter of the manga is really good. No, they don't have it online. Fuck. Damn it. Come on. Why? Why? Okay, manga. Edgeworth. Earth manga. Let's see. Here, let me just pull up some of the images. I think the art in the manga could have been a little bit better, but oh yeah. Let me just pull some of the images up. I need to share these. Oh, let me turn the music back on, by the way. Live action. Oh, chapter 5. If chapter 5 is out of 5, yeah. Besides the manga, when are we actually watching live action film? Oh yeah, there is a live action film. Okay, I'm showing you guys that a bit as well. Bad Vibes place live action Ace Attorney. Actually, I heard it was okay. It was the color grading was a little bit gray for me, but I heard it's actually quite good. Yeah, here. Let me pull some of these up for you guys. There's some incredible screenshots of this. Oh my god, these are amazing screenshots. Okay, and then let me pull up the live action one. Okay, here, check this out. The screenshots are kind of low res, but I don't know. I really enjoyed it for what it was. At least the Edgeworth ones. The Phoenix ones were not really that good in my opinion, actually. But the Edgeworth ones were good. Here. Okay, let me pull it over now. Alright, so draw. Okay, check this out. Yeah, so unlike Phoenix's, so Phoenix's like the mangas are all just investigations essentially. So whereas like the game takes place in a court, the manga essentially would be like a murder happened and they're at the scene and they're helping investigate it. So it was more of a detective manga than anything. That's how Ace Attorney Investigations will be. That game is much more of a detective thing where you solve it on the scene rather than like a court trial. But yeah, the first scene was like a party murder, and this one lady, like this big boobed lady, was like the first like witness, and I think she comes back a few times. She's very cute. I really liked her. He's like, "What are you talking about? This is the famous Professor Miles Edgeworth, pal. He solved tons of cases. Wow, so you're a prosecutor. That detective costume fits you so well, Mr. Prosecutor." This is not a costume. I wear this every day. And then there's this screenshot. Look at them! Look at them! They're so oh, I love them! I love them! Oh my god. And then there's also this that I found. I don't know what this one is from. I don't know what this one is from. This looks like a different manga. I don't know if this one's official, but this is amazing. This is so good. Oh man. Okay, here's the trailer for the live action too.
そう遠くない未来 凶悪犯罪の増加に対し政府は新たな司法システム助審裁判を導入した。弁護士と検事の直接対決、わずか3日で判決を下す制度である。
裁判所はいつも犯罪者の大行列だ。なるほど、弁護士、もたもたされては助審裁判を導入した意味がないじゃありませんか。
私のやり方は法に触れるものではない。
裁判長、こんな記録聞いてません。
異議あり。
異議あり。
千尋さん、
綾里って霊媒師の一族なんです。私見習いだからまだ思い通りにはいかないんですけど。
これは被告人の確かな証拠だ。
Oh my god, from Karma.
10年間無敗だって。
ずっと前から追っていた事件があって重要な証拠が手に入ったの。それはあなた
They
に
did get the hair on point.
三剣礼二容疑者逮捕です。この事件と千尋さんの事件はつながってる。陰で操ってる奴がいる。
こじつけだ。
異議あり。
かつてない法廷バトルが今幕を開ける。
決定的な証拠です。
この中の
A lot of
嘘を見破れ。逆転裁判。
Awesome. There's also the anime. They also did make an anime adaptation. The random holograms. It's probably to emulate the it's probably to have something actually show up like kinetically when they say objection, and also it's to explain how they're presenting the evidence without having a bailiff go back and forth showing them. It makes sense when you think of it in like a framing way. And Phoenix Wright does take place in like kind of a slightly more futuristic setting than we think it does, because a lot of people have like crazy technology and stuff. So it makes sense. It makes sense. Like if you've seen later Ace Attorney games, there is a little bit of futury stuff in them. So it does take place in like a future kind of. Let's see the anime opening. Is there no opening? Wait, what is this?
Samurai! Hurricane! Yeah! That's just what I was hoping for! Ninja Gordy, can you read me better? Just you wait, the main event is gonna be fabulous! Yay!
Well, let me know.
Merry Christmas!
What the?
I love her. I love her so much. I love her. Oh my god, his Red White's English. Oh.
What's your name? Give me your name. What's your name? America's president. By the way, what's a murder? Yes, I do. Yes, we can. Never. My rules. No. Hot, please. Please go with him. Goodbye.
本当か?
It's so good. He's 100% OS. He is. He so is. I think the dub's actually quite funny, and it's like there's actually some pretty good moments. Like here, you know, we can check this out. Why not, right? Why not? Let's watch some of these. Just because we finished like the main bit of the game, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt.
ちょっと態度が悪いわね。
態度が悪いだけなんです。
さてやはり君、君は最近被害者に振られたそうですね。
ああ、なんだとこら。俺たちは20世紀最高のカップルだってな。
その世紀はだいぶ前に終わってるぞ、やはり。山野さんの証言も2時間ずれていました。つまり犯行の瞬間、山野さんが聞いたのは間違いなくこの時計の音だったのです。どうなんだよ、答えてみて。
Yeah. So in the anime, the way they like change out the take that and the objections is to have them be physically blown by wind. Like whenever like they're actually physically blown back by the force of the objection. That's also quite good. I actually really like that too.
千尋さん。 だからあなたの聞いた時報は2時間ずれていたんです。どうですか山野さん。
お待たせしました。
小児名前を。
松竹名誉です。よろしくお願いします。
A fiend.
巨人はむやみにウインクしないように。
今ので法廷中の男子のハートをわしづかみだぞ。あなたは現場の電話を盗聴していた。これは立派な犯罪です。
おいえ。
うるせんだこのギザギザ頭が。盗聴なんてどうだっていいだろっつーな。あの小娘がやってんだ。とっととぶち込んじゃってな。
つーの
僕は窓のそばで書類をリーディング読んでいたんだ。すると窓の外で物音がしたんだよ。ガッシャン What? なんだ
What?
するとギザギザヘアの男がロングヘアのレイディーを襲っていた。
なに今の音。
おう Just quit! それでジエンドさ。マイガ
真犯人なのです。小中さん、あなたがやったんですね。
弁護士め。
Yeah, that's very true, King.
その発行日はいつですか
4月2日。
4月2日。そう、まさに事件の前日です。
前日だと。おお。
つまりあなたが綾里法律事務所に侵入したと証言した3月の終わりにはあのスタンドはまだなかったんです。
バカな。
いくら嘘を重ねても罪を逃れることは絶対にできません。
Okay, here. Wait, do we have the bit where Edgeworth is helping as well?
同じ質問で証人を苦しめるのはやめてもらおう。
そうだよ。もっと言ってやってよみっちゃん。
現時点でその可能性を否定することはできません。
あの日撮影所にはおばちゃんたちの他にも人がいたんだよ。
バカな。
姫神さん、今確かにこう言いましたね。
So
怪我をした胃
good!
袋と。
だったら何。
あの日怪我をしたのは胃袋さんじゃない、被告人煮干さんだったんです。
どういうこと。
カルマ検事は私の10倍たちの悪い男だ。油断するな。
10倍って今のが。
カルマ5、私の20倍たちの悪い男だ。
20倍。
ちょっと増えたね。
事件当夜、湖には霧が出ており。そこまでだ。嘘。続いて被告人を逮捕した時の状況を。進行は私が。貴様のすべきことはただ一つ。その木槌を叩いて有罪と叫ぶことだ。はい、了解しました。了解しちゃダメ。
I love Maya. I love how they made Maya look in this anime. She's so cute, dude. She's like cuter than she actually is in the game, too. That's crazy. She's so cute in the game. How'd they make her more cute? You really should invest heavy shoes in the courthouse. Yeah.
この弾は問題のピストルから発射されたもので間違いないか。はっ、線条痕が一致したっす。
ちょっといいですか。
なんすか。
ちなみに線条痕というのは何でしたっけ。
では目撃者の言葉を聞くとしよう。大騒ぎ夏に。
She's so cute too. Lana's so cute. What the heck?
こんな感じやったんやな。うちいっぺんここに立ってみたかったんや。
事件の夜見たことを証言するのだ。
Oh, wow. Animation really serves expressive characters like mine. Yeah, very true. Really, very true. Yeah.
Oh,
fuck.
では裁判長、直ちに判決を。
Yeah.
迷いじゃん。
では裁判長、今度こそ判決を。
事件当夜、ミスルギレイジをはっきり見た。
Oh,
証
the
人は
pursuit
たった
theme.
今そう言った。弁護側はその新しい証言に対して尋問する権利があります。
尋問はすでに終了したのだ。
Dude. Oh, wicked.
大きな借りを作ったようだ。
See, okay.
気にするな。
君じゃない。迷い君にだ。
ああ、そっちね。
保釈金は私が全額支払う。すぐに迎えに行ってくれ。
ミスルギ、今月の事務所の家賃もついでに全額支払ってくれ。
法廷では証拠が全てを物語る。そんなことも知らんのか。被告人三剣礼二に判決を言い渡します。有罪。
終わったのか。
ちょっと待て。
He did jump from the stands. He jumped from the fucking stands.
何の意味もない。
Oh my god.
この者の証言はデタラメだ。
デタラメってなんだよ。このスピードか。
では証人、あなたは本当に1回しか銃声を聞かなかったんですか。
それがさ、実ははっきりしないの。いや、俺夜はいつもラジオ聞く人じゃん。
知るかよ。
ラジオって
ヘッドホンでガンガンにさ、耳のミッドナイトラブラブラブブ。
15年前、自ら弾を受けながら被害者を射殺、現場から消えた人物、それはあなたです。
Okay. Oh my god.
誰です。あ、俺。その三剣礼。
What is this plot point?
係官、この不審者をつまみ出せ。
ちょっと待て。よく見りゃわかる。
見なくてもわかります。
What are they doing here?
無理があったか。
What the fuck?
ちなみに貴様、法廷侮辱罪を知っているか。当たり前だろ。有罪になれば死刑だ。なるほど。俺死ぬのかよ。
ここは地獄か。
What were they trying there?
大至急彼は検事の肩の弾を摘出してください。そして2つの弾の線条痕の検査を。
その結果、線条痕が一致すれば2つの弾は同じピストルから撃たれたことになり、あなたが現場にいたことを立証せ。完璧。さあ、いかがですか。彼は検事。あの時の声、あなただったのか。
Hell yeah. And yeah, he probably does have a cane because of that, maybe.
過去からの銃弾に再びこの身を撃ち抜かれるとは、これも運命か。
あなたを撃ち抜いたのは銃弾ではなく、真実です。
係官。
やりましたよ。杉川さん。
Oh man. Oh yeah.
犯人は誰だったんだろう。
気になるっすね。
確か3000円だったよな、給食費。
あのやはりさん。
貴様もしや
犯人はお前だったのか。やはり。
違う、そうじゃねえって。これには深いわけがある。
訴えてやる裁判だ。僕が検事になって完璧に裁いてやる。
じゃあ三剣、お前が俺の弁護士だ。
今のエモい。
That is so cute. Oh, that's some later stuff. That's a popular character. Anyways, oh, there's also the dub. The dub has some freaking outtakes. So the way they do the dub for this anime, they have like, I think they just let the freaking voice actors just do anything they wanted, essentially, as long as they stayed within the script. But they had a lot of fun with this. Here, hold on. Check this out. There's a lot of dubs. There's a lot of like amazing dub outtakes. Let me see. But I think the compilations always like include all 3 games, so it's okay. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll share it later then. I'll share the outtakes after we complete the trilogy. But yeah. Anyways, guys, that I'm going to no longer micro obsess over Ace Attorney for now. I'm just gonna keep on going. I'm just gonna keep on going if I'm allowed to continue. Yeah, I will stop myself. But guys, thank you guys so much. I've had a really fun time tonight. I hope you guys really enjoyed tonight's session, and I'm excited to yeah, oh my god, I'm sure probably feels gonna do great. Ace Attorney, yes, I most likely will. It's gonna very much help that I'm going to go in completely blind. Like going through Ace Attorney as it was now, it's like I'm going through it and I have very vague memory of all of it, and it's sort of like, okay, I think this is how it happened. But going through an Ace Attorney game where I know nothing, like nothing at all, that's gonna be amazing. Plan to play a bunch of the games, include Dual Destinies. So essentially, King, it's gonna be fucking wild, hell yeah. So King, my plan is, I'm going to play this Ace Attorney game. I'm going to play Great Ace Attorney, and that's going to be a pretty long time running. And then, depending on how I feel, I might play the other 2 in this trilogy, just to have context. And then the other big goal is to play Ace Attorney Investigations. I would really love to play Ace Attorney Investigations. And then after that, I'll most likely take a break. And then after that break, I'll probably come back and play the Apollo Justice trilogy. So Apollo Justice and then Dual Destinies and the other games in that later Phoenix Wright trilogy. You know? I think that's my plan. I think that's what I would like to do. Yeah. I'm realizing now that these games are way shorter than I expected. These games are way shorter than I remembered. Yeah. So... yeah, if you really want me to play Dual Destinies, then I'll make it my goal to play the Apollo trilogy. I've been meaning to find a good excuse to play the Apollo games, and I mean, if you want me to, then that's the excuse I need. So I'll you know what? Yeah, this has gone from I'm going to play 4 games to I'm going to play all the Ace Attorney games, I think. Yeah, I think I would just play all the Ace Attorney games. Why not? Why not? It's one of my favorite game series ever, and I only played like 1 and then the beginning of 2 of them. So it's like, yeah, might as well, right? Might as well. They're short. They're perfect for my channel. Like, these games are perfect for this channel. They're short. They're fun. They're full of fun characters. The characters are goofy. And yeah, it's great stuff. It's great stuff, dude. It's great stuff. I am so excited. I am so excited. Is there here? I think I want to hear. Let me see. Oh wait, there are openings for the anime. What the heck? Wait, hold on. Let me check these. I hope they go crazy. Okay, this is for the second game, so I can't do this one. Wait, can I? Yeah, this is the second game, okay. But this one is the first game. Wait, this is Bandicam. This is like 360 like P. Yeah, whatever. I'll find a mirror later and I could share it. Oh man, I'm excited. Wait, what? No, I don't want to listen to Stained right now. We're supposed to be chilling out right now. Nuh-uh. Hold on. Alrighty, but yeah, guys, sincerely, thank you so much. I had the most wonderful time today. And I am so happy I could bring you all through an experience that I very dearly hold to my heart. From this point on, I will essentially be blind. So from this point on, it'll be me experiencing it with you guys. And I am honestly looking forward to that even more. So I hope you all will join me as we continue to play through all the Ace Attorney games. I think that'll be a really wonderful time. But as of right now, next up, we have the epilogue chapter, and I'm really excited about that. I'm super excited about that. We might try to like do a one sitting for it. I think we'll try to do it in one stream, depending on how it goes. So we'll see. We'll see how it paces. But yeah, so tomorrow, I'll continue doing my 3D model, It'll be all weight painting. So fuck my life, I guess. But you know, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I'm sure it'll be fun in its own right. But yeah, let's do our best. But yeah, I would stream longer, but I gotta go into work for trading tomorrow, which is gonna suck horribly. So either way, I'll catch you guys. Yeah, I'll be hanging out in the Discord if you want to hang out with me. I want to just spend some time there for a bit before bed. So guys, please have a good one, and much love, and take it easy. I'll see you guys. Bye bye. Let's rate somebody. Who am I following? Wow, this person looks cool. I like this person. They're playing Hotline Miami. That honestly is pretty huge. What is this?
12.
Okay, this. Wow, there's a lot of streamers that I'm kind of like interested in. Is that a Junko streamer? Oh no, they're just the character. Their model's cosplaying Junko. Who am I following? Alright. Q-Bots. Goblin Cleanup. So many cool streamers out there. Aim for the case 4 and beginning of case 5 were incredibly fun tonight. Thank you. Of course. Absolutely. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining. I really appreciate you guys coming and playing with me. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay. It's fine.
And then this one. This is a Japanese streamer? You know what? Their model is very cute. Let's rate them. Why not, huh? All right, everyone. This is a cute Japanese streamer. Not a Japanese streamer, but they seem to speak Japanese. I don't know. So let me. Well, I feel bad if they don't speak English. Let me make sure.
What else do I
Okay, no, they do. Okay, let's rate them then. All right. Okay, and then the raid message will be this dog knows law. No, wait. This dog is a lawyer. Okay, good night, King. Have a good one, King. Thank you so much for joining. There we go. All right. Okay, let's raid that channel. Okay, guys, please have a good one. Take it easy. Thank you so much for joining me today. I really, really, really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. You're the coolest ever, all of you guys. Sincerely, thank you so much. Thank you. Good night, guys. Bye-bye. See you.
Food is great. Snacks are great. You finished all your ice cream. What are you gonna do, Papa? What are you gonna do with all your ice cream? あれ誰かフォローしてくれてありがとう。あ、違うか。レイドか。MrNeutral Tuesday. This dog is like Taku and Super Dartuza. Thank you for that. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Lawyer dog, we love to see it. Let me give you a shout out. Mr. Hello, I like your model. Thank you. Muna Marty. Just play Phoenix Wright and I thought she looks super cute. Thank you. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I don't have anything on my screen right now. I usually do, I promise. But I'm doing a lot of work right now, so that's why. I'm also trying to download Zotero, and it's taking like 1,000 times longer than it usually does. You don't have to, we're chilling tonight. Okay. Yeah, here, let me go. I'm doing some studying. It's only 9 p.m. I have a lot of time. But
my what is it called? What is it called? My roommate, she was gone over the weekend, and she's coming back tonight at like 1 in the morning. But she's bringing her boyfriend, and I don't really want to meet him. I don't really want to meet him. OChem homework, PTSD. Yeah, I'm in grad school, so my OChem is like, I mean, I took it in sophomore, and then I took advanced OChem in my last year of undergrad, so it shouldn't, like, I thought I was like chilling, but now like this course is insane. I don't know, man. Like, the level of